Hello farmers and welcome back to Riverbend Springs on Farming Simulator 25. How's everyone's Saturday going so far? Hopefully everyone's having a nice day and a good start to the weekend. Before the stream I was just over here at one of our dairy productions, particularly the goat dairy production, and I had to take some of the cheese out because we were getting full of cheese. Look at all this goat cheese that we have here. I know a lot of people say buffalo mozzarella is the way to go, but since we sold the dairy last time, let's see, buffalo mozzarella, don't get me wrong, we've made $47,000 of buffalo mozzarella, and that's constantly going. Goat cheese, we have currently made $94,000 worth of goat cheese. A lot of pallets. A lot of pallets. But anyways, we are in the month of May in year 11. And we don't have much work to do in the month of May. The goal for today may be a stretch, but I would like to buy the wagon builder production building, if possible. If possible. Hello, RC Mark, Adam, Quantum, Robert, Skender. Let's see, John's here, Chad. Probably a few people I missed at the beginning, but welcome everyone. Yeah, so let's go ahead and get right to work, shall we? Because if I don't work, no money's going to be coming on in. I do believe in the meantime, since I've been logged in, the MacDon has finished with a grass field. So let's go ahead and put the MacDon away. And of course, Ted, Windrow, bale, fertilize. And then move on to the month of June, where the barley harvest should be all set, ready to go. Oh wait, my AgroStar? Where's my AgroStar? Is my AgroStar on the... Yes, I think it's over there on the bale trailer. Alright, let's go attach to the tedder. Hello, Shane. Good Saturday to you. Superb Saturday. I'm going to start calling Superb Saturdays. Sneak on in here. There we go. And my day is going alright so far. Hopefully you got some sleep last night, Skender. You were on kind of late with your little one, watching me play Aloft last night. Alright, down goes the tedder. Yeah, so the wagon builder, that's kind of on the shopping list for today. We'll see if we get there. I need 425,000 buckaroos to buy that thing. And of course, the sooner I buy it, the sooner we can start producing wagons and start getting our money back on it. That is the plan. Yeah, well, then just get to harvest season and start making the stuff. I may need to, after we get done with the grass field, I may need to get down to the sawmill and plop some more oak trees into there, because I think we're down to like 30,000 liters. May not be enough to get through until the morning time. Super cold Saturday, so yeah, you must be somewhere in the Midwest. I think that cold weather is kind of coming here. I wouldn't say it's about time for the cold weather to get to where we currently are, but where I am anyways. But today it's rather warm out. It's getting in the low 40s where I'm at. So for mid-January, that's almost like swimsuit wear weather. So I was looking at contracts. We may do some of those today while work's going on, because like I said, I need another $220,000 to be able to buy the wagon builder. If we can get that process going, that'd be great. I was thinking now you are getting the Wagon Factory. Is this the beginning of the end of the series? Well, I mean, the loan is pretty much, I mean, let's face it, the loan I can pay off relatively quickly if I wanted to. The town projects are both done. The grain elevator's done. The pirate ship is done. I mean, we got a few more things here we need to buy. But the way the farm's bringing in the cash, yeah, I mean, we're pretty much almost near endgame here at Riverbend Springs, which is kind of a shame because still we need a few more, well, I should say a few more maps. We need some maps. I would hate to tell Giants, their modding department, the one that tests mod, it's like, I know you're supposed to be doing them in order that they come in, but maybe prioritize just a couple of maps so we can get a few more maps out there. I know they're probably going to say, well, you got Zalanka, you got Hutin-Pentide, you got Riverbend Springs. We gave you 3 maps. But I mean, I'm one of the exceptions. I got a lot of hours on this map. So it brings to reason that we are as far as we are. I know some people kind of complained a little bit because they say the pirate ship or the temple at Hutin-Pentide takes a lot of in-game years to complete. But if you look at Giant's point of view, they probably realized that when the game got released, that was going to be a while for maps to come out. So they're trying to give you projects to do that would last a while to keep you in the game, entertained, to get you through until modern maps come out. So cried all night, slept just a couple of hours. So did you cry all night, or did the baby cry all night, or both of you cried all night? Yeah, I didn't get that much sleep either. Not that I had a crying baby in my house. I think I went to bed around 3:30 and got up, I don't know, like at 6:45, something like that. 6:45, 7 o'clock. But I kind of used to that. I could have stayed up longer, but I kind of forced myself to go to bed. I'm just a night person. Hello, Thomas and Vitamin Protein. How are you both doing today? All right, so the grass is now hay. Now, right now, I don't have any other workers doing anything. Like I said, I checked contracts just before the stream. Nothing's there. We're just gathering up some information of what I need to be doing on the farm before we get to the month of June. It's not a whole lot, other than just trying to bring in the cash. Yeah, so as for the series going forward, because we were just kind of a little bit talking about, is this the beginning of the end of the series? I mean, I kind of talked about maybe we'll switch up what we got to do here. I mean, I could change some goals of what we want to do. I mean, with eventually the money just having a lot of it, we could change things around. I kind of also thought of maybe, if it gets to the point, maybe we can kind of make it a goal of buying the land in the BGA, which would be a couple $1 million, and maybe start utilizing the BGA. But, yeah, plans may change as we go along here in the next few weeks. Thomas, you can feed your cows just grass, but I do not recommend that. Grass is not going to get their health up to 100%. Their productivity is going to suck. I recommend actually taking your grass and making hay out of it. I mean, you can make silage bales if you want to, but either feed them hay or silage. Do not feed your cows just grass. Yeah, so we may change up some of the things that we want to do here on Riverbend. And who knows, you know, maybe next week we'll get like 3 maps on the mod hub. I would need, first off, I need a map to run my second series where I can record videos on, because a lot of people are still waiting for that. I know I say that a lot, but I mean, you guys are here every day, and I very much appreciate that. But there are some people that don't want to see the live streams or spend that long watching that many hours in a day. They just want to see that half hour to an hour episode now and then. But I'm not going to say, like, if a whole bunch of maps came out next week, it's like, all right, let's just leave Riverbend. We still got some time here. We got some more things that we need to do. Yeah, Riverbend is a great map. But it's going to come to the point of, if I don't have machinery to buy, I mean, we might be replacing stuff. But if we're just doing the work in the same field, not trying to accumulate money to buy something, we're just stockpiling money. It gets to the point of what's our goal here? What are we trying to get to? How do you turn the grass into hay? Well, Thomas, if you've been here for like the last 5 minutes, you've been watching me turn this grass field into hay. How many hours do I have on this map? Like, we're approaching almost 300 hours. Almost 300 hours on this Let's Play. And yes, we are playing on hard economies, just to try to make the money harder to come in. But then again, I play every map on hard economy, so that's no different to me. Hello, Mr. Anderson. Thanks for dropping on in today. Scratch one road sign. That's the first of many. I'm surprised it took me that long to knock down the first one. Hello, Jim. Welcome. How's the new tractor? I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's it's not like in real life where it matters a whole lot. It's the Case Magnum, just has more horsepower than the Voltra. Really in the game, yeah, going from tractor to tractor, the only couple things that matter a little bit, other than the linkages that are on the front and the back. You know, how much horsepower and what kind of transmission it has on it. But other than that, there's not really much difference other than how it looks. on a weekend tour, so staying at a hotel in a bigger city in Denmark. Well, glad you can come tour Riverbend Springs with us today. All right, now let's wrap up these bales. I'm probably going to run out of twine. Which would be interesting because we haven't bought twine since the day we bought the baler. Don't think I'll finish this field with what I have left, but I might be surprised. But we will, we will keep our eye on the sale page. Basically, the only thing I'm looking for in there is a case cotton module harvester. If I could save like 40% on a harvester, even if it has like 20 hours on it, that's fine by me, because I don't think I'll put that many hours on the harvester to get it to like the 40-hour mark by the time the end of the series comes. But even by the time we get to 40 hours on that tractor, or sorry, combine, if I were to buy it used, I'm pretty sure we would have loads of money to replace it. So just going to be keeping our eye out for a used cotton module harvester. Not so much the John Deere, but the case module. I am kind of interested, though, with the wagon builder, because I still haven't had a chance to look. If anyone can remember, I know Mr. Seeley P did a review on the wagon builder just after the game came out. I could have swore the wagon builder was a lot more than $425,000. And I wonder if they changed how fast wagons are built. Because I know a lot of people complain. I know when I watched his video on the wagon builder, I was like, man, it's going to take like 6 years building wagons just to get your money back on it. So I wonder if they lower the price of the production building, and I wonder if they increase on how fast they're being built. But either way, we're gonna go ahead and get it just to see what happens. But it's $425,000 for the wagon builder. Why is there always one bale that gets dropped off from the baler right in the path of the swath you got to do? Oh, when purchasing buildings, it doesn't matter what economy you're on. The building's going to cost the same. The economy only changes on selling items. Not buying items. So if you're on easy economy or hard economy, the equipment and the shop is all going to cost the same. Buying production buildings is going to cost the same. But when it comes to selling stuff, that's where the economy gets changed. Hello, Kitty. Good day to you as well. I know a few of you did tune in last night. Well, for me it was nighttime, but did tune in last night to watch me play Aloft. Thought I was going to be on there for like an hour, hour and a half, and we ended up streaming for like 4.5 hours. Yeah, we got ourselves a traffic jam up here at the corner. Should be getting to the spinach harvest in June as well. Is it June or July? I think it's June. Well, I am starting to get the hang of Aloft a little bit. Well, I didn't. I thought I was going to run out of twine, but I guess not. Let's see. I'll leave that bale in there for the time being. I was going to unload it. Yeah, I realize it's going to be when I stream at night here. It's going to be rather late for you people over there, and in the eastern side of the world. But I can't stream both games at once. You guys can't figure out how to get around that little traffic problem? They'll figure out the traffic problem when I leave the area. Hello, Skinny. And it's a superb Saturday. Or something like that. On your way to California, Skinny? Well, it sounds like you're finally getting out of Texas. Seems like you've been there for a while. You and Sleep don't get along? Sounds like me, RC Mark. So, I don't know if you're like me, though. I can go days, or I should say nights, sleeping about 3 or 4 hours. And then eventually you'll catch up to me, and then I can just zonk out for like 12 straight hours. Just go to bed, not even move a muscle for 12 straight hours. It eventually catches up to me. Yeah, when I got done streaming last night, it was only 11:30, and I was up for like 4 more hours after that. So, yeah, bring all the hay bales down to the barn, the shed, and we'll grab the 3650 and fertilize the grass field and get that set for the July grass cutting. You can see the rice fields have been flooded, so those are good to go. I did double check on all the fields. They're all set to go. They're all set for when harvest comes around the corner. How long do I stream a loft for? The first stream was like an hour and a half, and I pretty much ended it because I couldn't figure out what I need to be doing next. Well, I knew what I needed to do next, but I couldn't figure out how to achieve it. But then last night, got into a rhythm, started to understand the game a little bit more. Got some help from a couple of people in chat. So I think last night I streamed like 4.5 hours of it. We built our first island ship, and we also built ourselves a home. Got ourselves some more, well, we discovered more territories, learned how to do a few more things. Basically, last night was getting my starter base going. Alright, let's get back to our hay field and pick up the rest of the bales. I will be streaming a loft tomorrow night. So, got a few things to do during the day, but when I get home, I'll be streaming a loft at some point tomorrow night. Probably same starting time as I did last night. And the only thing is, when I start tomorrow night, I got to figure out how to do combat against those flying things that we ran across. But in the meantime, here, just traveling back and forth with the hay bales. I mean, if I really need the money and I want to buy the wagon builder, I got a lot of dairy products I could sell. I don't know how much the price actually fluctuates on the cheese. There's some things in the game where the price doesn't fluctuate that much. So maybe I'll keep my eye on the cheese price if I need a whole bunch of cash. Oh, all the traffic is still here at the intersection. I really thought by leaving the area, because usually traffic, if you're not in an area, the game's not really processing the traffic there. Must be I was close enough to the intersection, so maybe I need to put a stoplight up at this intersection. Oh, but it's different cars. Whatever. Did I really get a bale upright? I guess I must have. Your wife said Canada is a state. I have nothing to add to that. Alright. right, let's plop that there. And the 3650 is up here in our green bean field, which I fertilized at the end of last stream. Quickly fertilize it, bring those hay bales back, then we'll head on down to the sawmill, place some wood in. I mean, no worry, I've heard a few people when they ask, throughout my lifetime, with the internet the way it is, people sometimes ask me where I live, and I say I live in Vermont, and some people have said, what state is that in? And then I just tell them it's in Oklahoma, just because. And one person did say, I know Oklahoma pretty well, I don't know where that actually is. I was like, I'm not surprised. Still amazed how productive this grass field has been. Amazing we didn't need another grass field. Yeah, it's actually, I mean, let's see, what we got, like 77 sheep, like 85 goats, and almost 80 cows and water buffalo. I thought I would be buying the grass field across the road at some point, but it's keeping up with what we're doing. I guess I'll take the shortcut because there's too many cars at the intersection. Got a good amount of material at the cannery, it looks like. All right, that goes there. And yep, we'll bring these back. Maybe they're all just wanting to see the AgroStar in action. Actually, these bales I'm going to plop right in front of the cow barn, because there's 6 bales here and the cows can take them all as far as I'm concerned. At what point can you say you have successfully beat FS25? Everyone's going to have their own opinion on that. I don't really look at it as beating the game. There's a reason why I do challenges nowadays in Farming Simulator, because, I mean, even on hard economy and trying to make it a little bit more difficult by adding challenges or what have you, or, you know, setting restrictions on yourself, I still make tons of money. So I mean, it's not about the money. Well, in some cases it is. But I think the one time I say I beat the game was in 19 when I did the $55 million challenge. That was quite an achievement, I felt. In 22, I thought it was also a fun achievement of being able to feed 20,000 birds when we started with nothing more than a forest. Those bales are going to get flipped over, right? Oh, that just slides right through the bales. It doesn't flip them over. Skender, when you said you've been to New York, are you talking New York City? Yeah, there's a big difference between, like, New York City and, like, upstate New York. Now, some people will say, you know, beating Farming Simulator would be buy the whole map. But I mean, I own like a third of, maybe not even a third of Riverbend Springs, and it seems like a lot to keep up with. So I'm not sure I'd want to work the whole map. Alright, so the cows are all set for quite a while. Sawmill, let's get some more lumber. Well, it's not actually lumber when I cut it down. Let's get some more wood into the sawmill. About 120, so I think I'll get 5 trees. Alright, let's get 5 of these trees. And yes, I'll say it now, and I would say it quite often, but this question comes up quite often when I do this. I'm able to plant trees on property I don't own because I got the landscape and paint anywhere mod. And I can cut down trees here at the sawmill because the lumberjack mod allows me to cut trees on property that we don't own. Hello, Caveman, and also Samuel. Superb Saturday to you. Didn't understand how they didn't mind all that concrete. It's a matter of perspective, Skender. I mean, that's that. You know, if they were born in New York City, they're used to that from their whole lives, so they don't question it. They don't mind it. That's what they're used to. Where do you get the paint and landscape mod? That's on the mod hub. I don't know if the next question is available for console. I have no idea. I play on PC, so basically any mod that comes up on the mod hub. I've never seen a mod on Mod Hub that's not for PC and console only. So when I just see a mod, I know I'm capable of using it if I want to. But yeah, you can get the paint and landscape mod right on the Mod Hub. Well, if you're on PC as well, yep, Landscape and Paint Anywhere mod. Came out quite a while ago. So yeah, if you can get that mod, You can plant trees right at the sawmill. And if you have the lumberjack mod, you can cut the trees down right at the sawmill. That way you don't have to keep dragging them down there like we did early on. Did I cut this tree? Does not look like I have cut this tree. All right, let's get that wood into the sawmill. There we go. Almost a full sawmill, 133,000 liters. Now we'll take care of the stumps. And yeah, this pretty much wraps up our month of May. I think I did everything I wanted to get done. That stump's kind of hiding in the ground. Did I get them all? I think so. Yeah, we're all set. Yeah, so quickly look at contracts, because like I said, bringing in some cash would be good. There is a mowing contract for 7,000. There's a plowing contract for 8. But I only like really doing contracts if I got workers doing stuff on my own farm, so I think we'll pass on that. Sale page. Oh, we got some interesting items there. This would be actually kind of good. But yeah, I'm saving up the money for the wagon builder. The only thing that would change up my mind not getting the wagon builder today is, like I said, the case cotton module harvester were to come up. All right, so let's go ahead and go back. Nope, go back home. Wait, my hydroponics greenhouse. I think that's good. Fertilized the grass field. We made the hay. I fed the cows. Let's go to June. When you switch it, it has to... When you switch it to the second form, that will only show you the mods that you can use on console. Yeah, it's a button I never have to hit myself because being on PC, every mod, like I said, is available on PC. Or every mod that comes out is available for PC. All right, we fed Sam. Sale page, not much has changed there. This field down here, yep, is ready for harvest. So, oh, Sam, how you doing? Sam, your food dishes. All right, Sam's going to take the long way around. Yes, the MacDon. Drop off the grass header, and we'll get that to start swathing up the barley. Yep, the MacDon does need to be swapped out because we're at the 40-hour mark. But priorities. Stuff at the sawmill needs to be sold. Stuff at the cannery needs to be sold. That should get us up to like 300 and maybe 25,000. Can't remember where the status of the toy is. And yeah, we'll say we've sold the toy a couple times for an extreme amount of money. For hard economy, I think one time we sold the toy for like 62, 64,000, something like that. Rice fields, I'll flood those in a second, but let's get the worker going. Alright, so I need this header right here. I do believe I fixed the header last year, so I'm just going to go with it. Okay, you can go to work. Is the spinach field ready? It is. And look at that. Jumped right into the spinach harvester. Boy. Probably should repair this. Let's see how much this is going to cost to repair. I'm not going to like this price, am I? 28,000. Alright, I know I probably should repair it, but this is spinach. So we're going to go with it. Speaking of spinach, how much is left in the canning production? Alright, so the stuff from this harvest needs to go in there, so not a big deal. Let me turn off... I'll just leave those on because it doesn't cost that much per month to run, does it? Cost per month, $24 for it to run. I'll leave it on. So hopefully the spinach harvester gets around this field a little bit easier today. So with all that going on, there are some hoeing contracts. That's across the map. That's across the map. A mowing contract, I will actually take that. That contract is still there. I'll accept that. They'll get to mowing it once it gets done doing the swathing. Well, it hasn't worked the last few times, but $10,500 for a weeding contract. Let me see how established that field is in crop. Well, at worst, it just won't work. Right? And if it doesn't work, then we'll just cancel it. JCB. I mean, let's face it, this hoe has worked on weeds before, but lately it seems to be hit and miss if it works or not. Appreciate everyone being here on their Saturday, watching me farm here on Riverbend Springs. Hopefully you are enjoying it. If you are and you haven't done so, hitting that like button at the bottom of the screen helps me out pretty good. Thumbs down button is there as well. Feel free to hit that if you're not enjoying what you're seeing, but if you do, leave a comment as to why, but no one ever does. What does repairing actually do? So for each individual, depending on what you're in, so for like that harvester, the more it gets damaged, it loses a little bit on the yield. So let's say a field is at 100% yield, and I put that harvester into the field, the yield may drop down to 90% because the harvester has a 10% loss of yield because the mechanics of it are worn down, so it's not processing the crop as good as it could. As for a tractor, when it gets worn down, it starts to lose the max horsepower that it has. Trailers, when they get worn down, they're a little bit harder to pull along. Alright, so the question is this going to work or not work? Alright, so the weeds are coming up. It's removing the weeds. Alright, so we're removing the weeds, but it's not, the contract is not working at all. Yep, not going up at all. Field 7's over there. Field 82. Let me accept this contract over here. I'm gonna go do a hoeing contract just to see if it even works. What am I talking about? You're always here? Well, there's, yes, you're always here, and I appreciate that, but there are some people maybe tuning in the first time, or, I just, plus it's good to show my appreciation that you are here all the time as well. Makes for a relaxing evening. Well, I'm glad you find what you're watching relaxing. I could make you unrelaxed, and I could start streaming SnowRunner again, which I'm going to try to stream SnowRunner next week at some point. What field am I going to here? Oh, that's the one just on the other side of the train silo. Got it. Hello, David. How you doing today? Thanks for dropping on in. Am I streaming tonight? No, I'm not streaming tonight. If you're talking about a loft, I'll be streaming a loft tomorrow night. Alright, so this is a hoeing contract, so let's see if this actually works. Alright, so it is working on a hoeing contract, which you would think it would. Hello, Mr. Yellow. paper is used for Sketcher. And I got a lot to learn about a loft. I'm just basically learning as I go, or from what people are saying in chat is all I'm going by. But I had fun getting back into... I really haven't done what I did last night in a survival game, like build a house and kind of like come up with your own designs, since I played Ark, and I haven't played Ark in ages. You got over 1,600 hours in SnowRunner. That's... That's I mean, as you know, SnowRunner is a game that you love to hate and you hate to love. It all depends on how it goes. I think I would probably love it even more if I didn't make content on it. Because like when I do a stream or make a video on it, it's like, this is what we're doing today. And I do change my plans every once in a while on it, I'll admit that. But when things start to go wrong, it's like, all right, let's change plans and do something else, because that's not working out for me today. Did they change the parameters for the weeding and hoe contracts? As far as I know, there has not been an update to the game. Let me go. I'm going to go on to the Giants website for a second here. And let me see if there was an update. So the last update, right on their website, the last update they did was on the 12th of December. And I do believe I've been doing contracts, weeding contracts with a hoe. So I don't know. So I did that contract just to see if the hoe was actually working on contracts, which it is. Now I'm going to go back down to field number 84, I guess what it is, and just start using it again, see if that may have reset something. I don't know. I think it was in yesterday's stream we've been finding out a lot of bugs that people are still running into. Some I haven't run into, but other people have, so it's kind of interesting. I got you into the game Aloft, David. I apologize. I tend to do that with some games. I'll play some games, a lot of people say, man, you got me hooked on that. I had to get it. Although I'm playing a game, I don't know if there's an end goal or what we're trying to achieve, but I'll keep going down the path to see what happens. Well, I mean, it's interesting because, I mean, we can see I'm removing the weeds, but it's just not... It's not registering that the contract is getting done. I'm not getting the notification that says, it's kind of like, I remember when I took a baling contract, I took my baler over, and I did not know at the beginning that, you know, they were specifying round bales and square bales. And I had my baler on the field and it says, no, this is not used on this field. I was like, I'm doing a baling contract. So I'm not even getting notifications saying that I can't use this. It's just not registering at all. All right, well, we'll just, I mean, $10,000 would have been nice, but let's cancel it. And then collect the $0 for it. Well, the one thing that may happen, because I took the contract and canceled it, the weeds still show up. So maybe now it'll come up as a contract for doing it with a hoe. I don't think the herbicide sprayer will work. I think I tried that once on doing a weeding contract. I do have a herbicide sprayer, but yeah. Well, it is what it is now. So yeah, I could have probably tried that. Oh, there it is. All right. So, 425,000 is what we need to be getting up to today, so let's start working towards that a little bit more. Easy there, cowboy, with the prefab walls. So these are roughly $5,000 a piece. Warehouse or farmer's market, don't matter to me. Need to go up to the farmer's market anyways. All right, so that should be $30,000. This is a matter of where it needs to go. Prefab wall. Oh, warehouse it is. And I think I kind of put enough into the toy maker last stream so the planks and planks long can go for sale. And when I first started, I would be doing a herbicide contract, and it wouldn't register a field being complete. I know there's some speculation that there'll be a patch this upcoming week. Up ahead, possibly, but I really haven't been paying too much attention to the Giants Discord channel since before the holidays. Because knowing if a patch is in testing or it's in the final stages, it doesn't matter. It comes out when it comes out. That's the way I look at it. And then we don't know what's going to be fixed in the patch either, so it's all up in the air. Are we still swathing the barley? Yes, but that's almost done. So we'll get the Mac done back over to cut that grass field, because $7,000 is $7,000. Round and round I go. Where I stop, well, it's going to be at the sawmills where I stop. Alright, let's load up the wood chips. Ooh, another prefab wall to spawn. Well, maybe I'll load that up if I'm going up to the warehouse again. Alright, we just want the wood chips, please. Got one over here. That cone, you know, I'm going to hit that cone. It's going to slow me down. Okay, just because I said so, it didn't. So it's I'm going to try to keep up with the barley as much as I can, because the sooner I start getting the barley to the grain mill, the sooner I start making flour, the sooner the flour is made and gets up to the cannery, we'll start making some more noodle soup. Just making sure the wood chips are not right against the trailer. Want them to all load. Once again, the grain elevator and pirate ship are all built, so I don't need to be bringing anything to those places. Alright, so the MacDon is done with the barley field. Yep, that's popular to the left. That should be ready either next month or the month after. Alright, let me get this down to the sawmill, and I'll get the Mac done on cutting the grass. And I think we will switch over to the John Deere harvester and start picking up that crop. And we'll come back down later on and pick up stuff from the sawmill to sell. Alright, let me check the contracts again. Alright, so 2 and 7. Kind of hoping the contract comes up for the weeds and it wants me to do the hoeing instead of the weeding. So we'll just keep our eye open for that. header I'm just going to drop off. I will need it for oats. Next month, I think, for oats. It does take a while to get that field that we got the contract for cut. Oh, flood the rice fields. Flood the rice fields. I'm going to forget about it, so let's do it now. So I've already forgot about it once. If you wish the header would cut the grass too. That would be a big header for grass. Are you wishing it would cut grass because of the working width, or just so you wouldn't have to buy the other implement? I'm guessing you're saying because of the working width. I think the poplars might be ready in July or August. I want to say we sold a toy in the early mornings of May, so we may be selling a toy in late June, early July. Was there only one mowing contract? Hoeing, spraying, alright. Don't think I've cut Katie's grass in a while. And that grass field is ready. Ferry should be on this side of the river. While that's going across, let's visit quickly. Yes. So the trailer is being worked on. So by the evening that will sell. That'll help us reach our goal for the wagon builder today. Alright, cruising speed is at max, so this should cut the grass at the fastest speed that it can. Alright, now we're going to jump over to our John Deere harvester. Drop off that header. We don't want that header. We want want this header over here as I scratch the back end of the harvester on this shed as we leave. This does need a repair, doesn't it? And a refuel. Refuel might be a problem. What am I stuck on here? Alright, so I may have to go to the fuel station to top this off with fuel. Well, the harvester does need to be repaired, and this is kind of crucial for this type of crop. Alright, 14,000 and just 211 for the header. Alright, let's go to the fuel and we'll top it off. Luckily this harvester is not on the slow side of things. And yes, there are other fuel options out there in the mod hub, but I do believe those containers that you put down, you have to fill up with fuel anyways. Just sneak through there, past the car on the bridge as one does. Hello, Bose. How you doing today? Yes, I can see the fuel flashing red at me. We're there. That's going to take a moment to fill up, won't it? While it's doing so, like I said, trying to earn the cash today. Baling, deadwood, nope, fertilized. And nothing really there that I would be interested in still. Stock market page. Any big prices jumping out at us? Well, planks will be selling. Planks long will be selling. That we're going to be selling, and that we're going to be selling. So, the dark green stuff we're selling anyways. Well, just a little over $1,500 for fuel. But now we're all set to go. Unfold the combine. So again, with this barley field, top off the silo and the chickens. And then the rest goes to the grain mill to be processed into flour. Love how fast it fills up. That's always a good sign. Yeah, the barley definitely has a pale color tone to it in 25 compared to what it had previously in 22, 19, so on and so forth. This is just known as our barley field at this point, because that's all I grow in it. And all the straw we get off this field, just going to bale it on up and sell it. Is my Kloss tractor in the shed over there? Now I got to figure out what I do with my Kloss tractor, because I don't know where it is. Having a thought, and I don't have a clue what I did with it last. Well, let me just tab through. Okay, it's not up here. Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, let me go ahead and put this liquid fertilizer in the greenhouse. The crop is still green, so I didn't run out of water in here yet. But it's probably close. I think we checked yesterday and the yield in the field was like at 90%. So, I mean, it's good, but it's not great. But, I mean, it's barley, so it's always going to look good. So the numbers are going to come in pretty quick. I can never take anything out of this shed without hitting one of those support beams. And with a tandem steering on the Kloss tractor, I'm just going to keep making it worse. Yep, the John Deere is something we'll be swapping out in the future, but it's doing us great. But eventually we will have the CR11 New Holland combine. Won't be this year. Alright, let's keep on doing what we're doing here until we get some grain into the grain mill to make flour. That's when I'll switch over back to selling some more product. Really wish we had the mod out for Follow Me so I could just have the baler right behind us. At least we have a fully repaired combine and swath header. So we should be picking up everything. As for our spinach harvest, I haven't seen anything about that being full yet. Nope, they're still moving up there. That combine, or actually it's just a harvester, that harvester up there needed repair, but the repair was a little bit on the expensive side. And I really want to get that wagon builder today, so I'm holding off on it. But we'll probably get it repaired before the next spinach harvest, which would be September. Hello, Burley. A good Saturday to you. Let's see how we're doing on that spinach harvester while that's unloading. It is a weird shaped field, so it takes a while to get around the corners and such. But it's getting the work done. Yeah, the repair status and fuel is getting low on that. Have to see next time I get out of the combine and walking in this field if this field requires lime or anything. Kind of satisfying watching the swath go into the swath header. More so than just going around with a harvesting header. Hopefully I can tell the difference of the swaths where I've been and have not been, because I kind of went to the middle of the field on this run. Oh yeah, definitely the Claas tractor is more tractor than what we need on the farm. But there was a reason why we got it when we did. It is nice when we're hauling around, though, the 47,000 liters in that trailer. The extra horsepower just gives it a little bit more of an oomph going up hills. Hello, Casper. Welcome. Hope your Saturday is going well. And yeah, we should get the same amount of straws we always do out in the field. This has been a barley field now for like the 3rd straight year, I think. I think it'd be easier if I just drive the combine over to the trailer. Okay, so it does not need lime after the harvest. It's good to go. I think we usually get, of course now we're making 240 straw bales, but I think we're going to get two full trailers worth. So that's 28 bales. Should be this swath right here. Hey, that Vermont cheddar cheese is pretty darn good. I'm just saying. Alright, trailer's pretty much full. Okay, the trailer is full. Let's go top off the chickens, and the rest goes into the silo. Now the spinach harvester is getting almost full. Look at all that goat cheese. Come on. There we go. And now these chickens. Before I dump this in, I want to see how much is left in the silo after 1 year. Alright, so I still got like 30,000 liters of barley. Well, I'd rather have more in here than not. So basically that 60,000 liters in my silo can feed those chickens for 2 years. Get the rest out of the harvester. Wasn't much. Yeah, let's leave that off so we don't run the hours up on it. I mean, I'm only talking minutes, but those minutes add up. Alright, so the rest of this barley that we get off this field, along with what's in the trailer, which is very little, goes to the grain mill. Don't remember how many hours this combine had on it when we bought it on sale. But don't think we'll reach the 40-hour mark before we end up swapping it out next year. Should be next year that we swap it out. And really, the only difference is going to be swapping out the S7 for the CR11. Other than the financial cost. Because we already got the header that we need for the CR11. We use it with this combine already. Only difference will be the capacity. This is a 14,000 liter capacity, and that's going to be a 20,000 liter capacity. Probably answered this question 100 times, but what pallet trailer was I using? So I am using a base game. If you're talking about the semi-trailer, that's a base game trailer. But I did download the Universal Autoloading mod on GitHub. that allows me to use the auto-loading feature for that. And yes, the universal auto-loading mod will be coming to the mod hub once they work on it a little bit more and submit it to Giants and it passes. But it is available if you want to download it from the GitHub. And you got a lot of pallets to move around. Works the same as it does in 22. But they're trying to change a couple things and add a few things to it. But if you just go to trailers, semi-trailers, you can find that trailer that I use right in the store. But you have to get the universal autoloader for the autoloading feature to work, of course. In my opinion, would it pay off to have the Macdown equipment for the starter farm? Well, if you're doing it the way we're doing it, I would say, yeah, the Macdown's always going to be good to have. You're talking 25% yield increase on the harvest. Again, I'll repeat, 25% yield increase by doing it the way we're doing it. So who would not want a 25% yield increase? Alright, after this next combine load, we'll go drop off the barley into the grain mill. And we'll take care of the spinach harvester, which is now full. I'll probably just dump that into the silo right now. And we'll go fill up the cannery later on. Hey, you know what? Might as well just take the harvester to the cannery and just unload it there, just down the road. Then we'll get back to loading up and selling stuff from the sawmill, sell the stuff from the cannery. I want to see that money get up. Now the goal for today in the stream is get up to 425,000 so we can buy the wagon builder. So yeah, need another 200 grand. That's why I'm going to try to do good paying contracts. And I don't want to say everything that we have must go and sell today. But we're definitely going to try to achieve that goal, because it will be interesting just to, you know, get the wagons, the process up and going. I do feel like they may have changed something in the wagon builder on how much it costs. If anyone can, and you know how to get to Mr. Silly P's YouTube channel and just search when he did the video about a month and a half ago on the wagon builder, I swear that wagon builder was a lot more expensive than $425,000 months ago. Skender is threatening you to ban his keister. He didn't threaten you. I don't see no threat there. He just said he was going to go grab a shotgun. He didn't say what for. He just said he was going to go grab his shotgun. Not a problem, Skender. Honestly, that sounds, well, I'm not going to say what I was going to say, but that, you know, that's more important. Getting out with your buddies and having a night out is always fun. Now, children, have you cleaned up your toys? Skender is cleaning up his toys. He went to grab his shotgun. Alright, turn the harvester off. Let's get this grain down to the grain mill, shall we? All right, contract in the grass field's done. It just seems like, you know, I didn't plan it out that way when we started out the farm, but it just seems like all of the production, well, the veggie field I kind of planned being up by the canning factory to be nice and close. But everything seems to be in good driving distance from the product that we're using to the production building it needs to go to. All right, grain mill, barley flour, activate. All right, flour's being made. That'll get set up, like I said, to the canning production, where we got eggs on standby to make noodle soup. When do you think they'll put Moss Valley on the mod hub? When it passes testing, when it gets sent in. I haven't checked in a week and a half, but the last post I saw on the Giants Discord channel, brand new mods that get sent in to Giants, it's going to take them like 3 weeks to get to. Resubmitted mods, so mods that have already been sent in and failed and got sent back but have been resubmitted for testing, those take about 6 days to get to. And updated mods, meaning mods that have passed and are on the mod hub, I have updates to them, it'll take them 3 days to get to. And the last I saw, they had about Giants had 1,500 mods in their possession to be tested. So there's a waiting line, let's just say that. Just put into perspective when you get some people saying we don't have enough mods. I mean, that might be true currently, but in about another month or two, if people are still saying we don't have enough mods, they got 1,500 mods waiting to be tested. 1,500. But as I said at the beginning of the stream, part of me would like to tell the Giants modding testing team, sneak a couple of those maps up the line a little bit. Yeah, I know you're supposed to do them in the order received, but Maybe test this a couple of maps and get him out there, but then it may show like they're showing favoritism to those modders as well. But for those who've been playing Farming Simulator as long as I have, I mean, if you play back like in 13, 15, when there was no mod hub and we had to get our mods from third-party websites, it was almost like 2 or 3 mods a week at best. I think the mod hub came out in 17, right? I think it was 17 where the mod hub came in. And even when that came out, it was, you know, maybe a handful of mods per week. And now it's ridiculous. If we don't get like 10, 15 mods a day, people are up in arms about it. Alright, spinach harvester is doing what it needs to do. Let's collect on that grass contract. So the time scale, I think, is at, what am I at? Times 5? Yeah, times 5. So other contracts may be coming up. Oh, yes, there we go. More mowing contracts. Accept. And we'll also accept the other one. Because we can. Yeah, I know the MacDon's worn down pretty much, but the header, the mowing header should be fine. But I'm doing contracts. I really don't care. We're not going to lose too much on the contracts. I mean, the contracts will get completed. I am going to go fuel up. Make a vote button, we can jump our favorite mods up the list. I mean, it sounds good to do that, but also at the same time, they got away from having the list of mods that are waiting to be tested, because they don't want they don't want the pressure of the people asking Giants, why did this mod fail? And also the modders. Most of the modders, I should say, do like the idea that it doesn't show the list because they don't keep getting asked, when is their mod being tested? Why did it fail? I mean, if that modder wants to put it on their social media page, then they can, because they know when it's being tested and whatnot. But to also vote on your favorite mod. Sometimes there's a new mod that comes out and everyone may not know what it is. And it's like, I don't really care about that. And then once you see it, it's like, okay, that mod is pretty darn good. But I'm sure there's mods that I use that a lot of people look at and like, I don't care about that mod. And there's a lot of other mods out there I see a lot of people love to use, and I look at it and go, I don't care. So it's always interesting to see what people love for mods and what they don't love for mods. Actually, I think I can just go right up here in the grass fields, right here. All right, I don't know who it is, but get to work. All right, we're going to go down to the sawmill and continue on selling stuff. But I need to check to see where this stuff is going. Now I can check the stock market page because without the playground being there, it's not gonna. That's not a selling point. So the wood beams need to go to the warehouse. Planks and planks long both need to go to the cooper. All right, so wood beams to the warehouse and planks long to the cooper. So we're going to grab wood beams first. I do need a check, though, on the toy maker. But I feel like we filled that up a while ago. Yes, it'll complete the toy that it's on, and then it'll build another one. But the next time we empty out the sawmill, that material needs to get up there. Alright, I always end up hitting these planks over here once in a while. I shouldn't say once in a while. More times than not, I do. Okay, make sure we're back on wood beams. More materials being made as the day goes on, which is great. Let's see here. I think that's all the wood beams. Our northern catalpa trees, another 4 years, maybe. So I think these go for almost like $3 grand a piece. So almost $30,000 of wood beams we got here. Yep, almost 30. 29,867. And everything else, although we got 2 prefab walls now, but everything else needs to go to the cooper. The foliage on the trees always gets me. I don't think I'm going to be able to afford the wagon builder this month, so I'm not worried about having enough planks long to get that process started once we buy it. So just got to get the money for it first. Wood chips, just put those there. Prefab wall, let me just stick this over here. Actually, not there, because I'm going to be making that turn in a second. Alright, so I grabbed some wood chips. Not a big deal. Alright, to the Cooper. So ignore the wood chips for a moment, but we got 14,000 liters of planks long, 22,000 liters of planks. So that should get us over $300,000 in the bank account very soon. And I'm just going to cut straight across right here. It is nice to see a proper field over in 77. We own that field right now. Well, we bought the field a couple streams ago and worked in it in yesterday's stream, but that is now our cotton field, which all the cotton will go right across the road to our rope production. So I did have another theory. Whoops, I did not unstrap this stuff. Alright, but we're up to 330,000, we'll call it. Let me strap in those wood chips so I don't lose them. So part of me was wondering, you know, why the Cooper? Why do we have the production of the Cooper on here? You know, it's nice to have to make barrels and whatnot, but then it hit me. If, this is an if, that we're going to call it a fish hatchery in the middle of the map. If that is going to be a thing in the future, then I can see the barrels being used at the fish hatchery. I use the Universal Autoloader mod, which you can get off the GitHub. Just realize it's in beta, but it works. If you use it in 22, then it works pretty much the same as it did before. Eventually, it'll come to Mod Hub at some point once they work out all the little bugs that it has, and they, they get to add what they want to add to it. All right, load up these prefab walls because that is 10 grand. I think those are going up to the farmer's market, which I need to go up to. Farmer's market for the prefab walls, yes. So for the Universal Autoloading mod, if you just search Farming Simulator 25, Universal Autoloading mod, GitHub, that is where you can download the mod, and you got yourself a Universal Autoloader. Things are getting very messy. You should get a program kind of similar to that got us here, but with large equipment in factories. Where are things getting messy? People laugh at me for not stopping at stop signs, but neither does AI traffic. And I don't want to get too heavy into production buildings because we already are. Well, basically, I need another 100 grand. And we can buy the wagon builder. The goat cheese alone I have right now, if I sold that, that would cover it. But that price is not at its best. But I think after I sell these prefab walls, and I still sell stuff from the canning production, that should be like 40 or 50 grand in total. And we got the toy that's going to sell sometime later on in this month. Alright, that school bus is going to take us time getting over the bridge, so pardon me as I come through. Spinach harvester is doing spinach harvester things. The heck did I just must have clipped that box. Hello, David. How you doing today? Thanks for dropping on in. Hope your Saturday is superb. That school bus I passed, huh? See what we get out of the canning factory today. It's going to be a lot of kimchi, a lot of bagged spinach, and very little noodle soup. All right, Samuel, thanks for stopping on in. Enjoy the rest of your day. Well, it doesn't look like it now, but in an episode or two, it would go overwhelming. I don't think so. I mean, it's harvest season, so it's going to look kind of hectic. Gotta trust the process. Oh, wow. Okay, that was better than I thought. 392 is what we're up to. So we just gotta wait for those contracts to get done. That'll bring in some more cash. And of course, like I said, that toy. I do got some stuff at the cement factory we probably could sell, but maybe not enough to take a trip down there. Honestly, if I just do the straw bales off this field. All right, that may not cover it, but that'll get us really well with the contracts. Ooh, be pretty close. But it's looking very promising to buy the wagon builder in the month of June. Now, what I will do just to give it a try is before we buy the wagon builder, I'll bring some material up there. I'm going to sell one pallet to the wagon builder and then buy it. We'll see if there's any material inside the wagon builder when we buy it. But some people are saying that still works. Some people are saying that does not work anymore. So we'll have to give it a try ourselves. I even forgot how much the wagon sells for when I saw Mr. Silly B's video a month and a half ago. Man, that canning production is definitely it's definitely worth it. It seemed kind of on the extreme side when I bought it, I don't know how many seasons ago, because we didn't have that much product to put into it. But now that we're putting a lot of stuff in there, and we're about to again with the harvest season going on, we can see the payout. Alright, in you go. And I think we'll get the rest into the combine. Yeah, so being able to afford the wagon builder in June. After that is purchased, then we got to start saving up for the cotton module harvester, which I won't need until November. Well, that's going to be close. I think it's $480,000 for that harvester. 480, 485. And then after that, it's pay off the rest of the loan, which is $500,000. And then I reassess what to spend the money on after that. I mean, we still got some equipment that needs to be swapped out. The Macdon, the AgroStar, Deutz. Hours are getting up on that equipment. Even the Klaas tractor, the hours are getting up there. I'm hoping that I can get through next season, which would be great. All right, barley is harvested. Spinach harvester, almost full. Alright, let's go drop this grain in the grain mill. Wind chill is a balmy negative 38 Fahrenheit. Well, I mean, just chop a hole in the lake and take a dive. It's good for the body. Alright, one grass field has been completed, so we can move on to the next grass field. Yeah, once I get everything squared away, we'll grab the Case Magnum tractor, go up and grab the baler, and start wrapping up. It's not wrapping up, but start baling up some of the straw. But I think I may have to go buy some twine first. I think I'll go buy some twine. I don't think I'm going to get all the way through baling, so I might as well just go buy it and get it taken care of. See, this will be needed next at the oat fields. Now, the one thing that kind of sucks a little bit is I'm not going to have enough rope. If there's no rope in the production building when I buy it, I'm not going to have enough rope to complete a wagon. I got a pallet down at the rope production, but the wagon requires, I think Giants did this just to irritate us a little bit, but it requires 1,008 liters of rope to complete a wagon. And I'd rather not bring fabric down to get another pallet. I thought the contract was for that field. It must be for this one. All right, contracts. All right, that's 4,500. We'll take it. Let's see. Harvesting, hoeing. All right, nothing too much there. All right. Oh, wait, how much is that contract going to pay us? 48. So the case, where's the... Might as well bring this up and start making some fabric. And, yeah, got to move some eggs around, too. Does the canning production have still a good amount of eggs in it? Oh, we got a lot of eggs up there. All right, so the eggs just need to be picked up and moved aside. Cakes make good cash? Well, if you had the bakery, it would. I don't have the bakery. And I don't have sugar either. The loan's down to 500,000. So more than likely, the product I'll try when I build a wagon builder, or sorry, buy the wagon builder, is I'll load up the fabric, which we should have some here at this point. Yeah, I will sell at least one pallet to the wagon builder before we can buy it, if it'll take any more. And then we'll buy the wagon builder. We'll see if that 1,000 liters of fabric is in there. Hello, John Deere fan. How you doing today? Thanks for dropping on in. I gotta move the eggs. Man, one chicken coop was not keeping up with the eggs. And for a while there, 2 was like, I'm not sure 2's going to do it, but now I got more eggs I know what to do with. Alright, I'm going to put our shed to use for the eggs. Yes, that's all goat cheese you see to the right. We got tons of goat cheese. I'm actually going to put the eggs in our pallet storage. I'm doing pretty well, John Deere fan. Thanks for asking. Going to be doing pretty good here in a little while when we buy the wagon builder. Ah, almost tipped over. I should know better to read chat while driving this truck and turning at high speeds. It's the first time I put pallets in here. Alright, spinach harvester needs to be unloaded. Actually, I could have brought the cloths up here and unloaded it, but yeah, we're just going down the road. Oh yeah, so even though I got a fuel setup up here, it doesn't work on these harvesters, so either gotta drive it down to fuel it up, or bring something up to fuel it with before I get to next year's harvest, or maybe even at the end of this harvest. Well, you should be happy you didn't bet, Skender, because I didn't tip over. I'm not on a multiplayer server, John Deere. I'm not going to be buying a John Deere 9RX. We don't really need anything that big. At least not yet. We're not doing anything with that requires that much. Let me grab the spinach that's here. All right, with all that taken care of, now we'll jump into the case, which is... There it is. Before I do, though, the greenhouse... The hydroponic greenhouse needs water. The New Holland's bigger than the 9X, or X9, I should say. I did have the New Holland 9T on Western Australia, right? I think I bought one for there. What veggies do you have? You got spinach, peas, and what else? The green beans. Those are the 3 new veggies in 25. But right now, we don't have any peas or green beans in the cannery because we gotta wait for harvest season. We went through them all. Before I might even have the money to buy the wagon builder before I get to even baling, because that toy was not far off from being complete. I'm not saying I need another big tractor. I don't even need the Kloss tractor, honestly. I don't need nothing that big. Top off all the greenhouses, but it's this one that's going to take the most. I mean, 500 max is what the most that we need. Anything more than 500, I don't want to say it's a waste for what we're doing currently, but yeah, 500, even 450 is more than, you know, roughly. We only need like a 450 tractor at max most for when I'm doing the popular harvesting. And yep, we're on Riverbend Springs. All right, gonna go up and grab the baler to get that straw baled up. We'll start selling that. $425 is what we're going to be getting to buy the wagon builder. I do need to buy some twine. What is going on with this intersection up here? Now I just have a car with no other traffic just sitting there. Yes, I do need some twine, but before I go ahead and do that, I'm going to put you into this little fella for a moment. You won't have the audio for a second, but I want to check on... let's see here. I got to find his channel here. Ah, man. Subscribe to too many channels. There he is. Let's see here. So I'm just going to Mr. Silly P's video that he made on the wagon, because I thought the wagon was a lot more expensive than that. If I can get to the part where he's showing how much it cost, that would be great. Give me a moment here. He's rattling on about what products need to be put into it. How you can make said products. Can we get to how much... he's showing the rope production. Fabric production. Did I miss a part where he bought it? Does he show the price of what it costs? That's what I'm trying to find out. Difference might be hard economy, as into what? The price of the building? No, because someone said earlier that they're on easy economy and the wagon builder was $425 and it's $425 for me. Economy only affects selling stuff. No, okay, I found it. I found it. It was $425,000 when he purchased it about a month ago. So that price hasn't changed. I thought it was just more expensive than that. All right. Try that in real life, then you will see how even 1 horsepower more counts. I'm not saying more horsepower doesn't help. I'm just saying for what we're doing here on the farm, I don't need anything with that much horsepower. yeah, what we're doing on the farm. We don't need anything with that much. That much is all I'm saying. Yeah, the changing the economy from easy to hard, that's only going to affect selling stuff, not buying stuff. For the most part. There are some mods out there it does matter. Like buying the lime and fertilizer from the buy points, that seems to matter. But either if you're on easy economy or hard economy, that does not change the prices of the stuff in stores. But when you go to sell stuff, that's where the price difference comes in. Alright, so I just thought the wagon builder was like 500,000 from day one, and apparently not. While we're going across in the ferry, let me go ahead and buy ourselves. Let's see, I gotta go down to where the balers are. Consumables. Square bale twine is what we need. Standard twine. John Deere extra plus twine. I don't know what the difference would be. 24 rolls. Kloss, New Holland, Case, Coon, Lizard. Don't I have the crone? I don't think it matters. Yeah, I do got the crone, so we don't, there's, you're going to tell me there's no crone twine? Or did I miss it? I don't think it, whoop, no, I don't want 8. Jeez, I don't want 8 of those. Coon, Case, New Holland, Kloss, John Deere. Alright, just go buy standard stuff. I mean, I think it doesn't really matter. Hello, Mr. Whitfield. A superb Saturday to you. Hope your Saturday is going well so far. And actually, yes, our greenhouses grow Napa cabbage, and we make kimchi with it. Am I going to be able to take all that twine? I think so. Alright, Skender, I'll see you on Monday. I am streaming tomorrow night on Loft again, if you're up that late. But yeah, I'll see you on Monday, and have fun and good luck, and be safe out there. Alright, we are kind of loaded up on the twine now, 25 out of 32, so I may never need to buy twine again, at least on this series. The hay bale that I got, I'm just going to go ahead and unload that into the cow barn. Silage additive, I don't know if I'll be using that anymore in this series, but we will see moving forward what we plan on doing. All right. Start cleaning up the field a little bit, make some straw bales so we can sell them. Each 14 bales should bring in like 4,200-ish. Yeah, someone did ask about the toy maker a little while ago. The toys should be sold. It could be at any moment. We checked a long time ago. When I say a long time ago, I think it was like 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning. And the trailer was almost, it was getting close to being done. So, and that alone will give us enough money to buy the wagon production. But like I said, we'll bring the fabric over, and I want to sell at least one pallet of fabric to the wagon builder, and then we'll buy it and see if that pallet is still in the wagon builder. I've been told both ways. It works and it still doesn't work. So only way to find out is to do it yourself, I guess. Well, the toy will be sold this month. I'm pretty confident in that. These are the 240 bales that we're making. What will be a little bit of a kick is if I buy the wagon builder and then I check the store sale page and I find the Case Cotton Module Harvester for sale. I'm pretty sure I can scrounge up enough money if I had to buy it, but the chances of that happening are pretty slim. So earlier when I was doing the harvest, and I said, well, it would be nice to have, and I'm assuming it will come to FS25 at some point, but as the mod follow me, because I could have just had the tractor this right behind the combine, and this job would have been done while we were harvesting. That grass contract is almost complete. Don't think there's really any other grass fields to get done this month, so I'm not going to rush to collecting that contract just yet. Because it looks like the grass field across the way from one we're doing has already been done. Use that on console too. Yeah, it's a nice mod. I mean, if you've been on the channel long enough, you don't know what it is. You've probably seen me use it quite a bit in 22. I just find it much more convenient to put a tractor on follow me rather than setting up a course play course for it. Only because you don't always take the same course over a field, at least I don't. So to have a course play set up, be like, oh yeah, just do that path you did before. Well, if the swath is off by a meter, you're going to miss a lot of the swath when picking it up. Much easier just to be in the combine and get a tractor behind it and say, hey, follow the combine. And the driver's like, okay, I'll follow the combine. And the job gets done. It's good for the worker Franks. Well, actually, I shouldn't say all the Franks. Just Frank himself. All the other Franks tend to behave themselves to a point. I mean, it's not going to take me that long to bale this field, but yeah, this job would already been done, so it would save me the 10 minutes for baling it. Could be picking up the bales and selling them. Not that I don't mind going around with the baler. I always feel like when I'm going around baling, I kind of feel like I'm vacuuming the ground a little bit. Sucking up the debris and putting it into nice little packages. Only this stuff pays you. I'm still not in a rush to pass through the day because we're still waiting for that spinach harvest to finish up. Actually, I don't know how much more of the field they got to do. Okay, they're getting... Because they are working north to south in that field up there, so they're getting... Yeah, they got maybe like about another 15 minutes or so of work. If it doesn't run out of fuel. I do hope they update that mod for the fuel mod I put down, because it just needs a bigger trigger area. I almost need to put like a piece of paper over the hour meter on my tractors now, because I'm looking at it way too much now. I mean, we just got this tractor and we're over 3 hours. I mean, it's got a long ways to go, don't get me wrong, but just knowing that it's almost like, okay, here's a $400,000 tractor that's good for about 40 hours. We are spitting out the bales. So what are we going to have in July? I think the green beans are ready in July. The oat field will be ready in July. The grass field will be all set, ready for July. So a few fields. Can I do what with the XML files? Have a tractor follow you? I mean, that's what most of the mods are, XML files, so... But it's more complicated than just, say, just have the tractor follow that tractor. If you ever have opened up a modded file and open up the XML, and the XML is just one part of the mod itself, one program. If you were to open up, you would see a lot of stuff. I'll make the fuel trigger bigger. There's a couple things you got to do. That's not just in the XML file. I think not only you'd have to change it in the XML file, but you also have to do it with the... oh, I'm drawing a blank on what that file is called. Because I don't usually mess with those files, I just mess with the XML files. Forgot what file that's called. It'll come to me about an hour after the stream for no apparent reason. I'll be walking around the house and it'll just come across my mind. You know how that is? You can't remember something, and also one day you're just walking down the street or whatever, and your brain goes, "That's the answer," and it's like I wasn't even thinking about it. It just pops out. I'm surprised whoever made the mod for that fuel canister didn't... I mean, maybe they just run a small farm, so they got all small equipment. I mean, I couldn't get the John Deere S7 combine to fuel up there. The Oxbow harvesters, can't get those to work on those triggers. Some tractors I gotta pretty much... I gotta hug that thing to fill it up. I mean, once you're in the trigger, does it work? Yeah, it works great. All right, straw is baled. And the spinach harvester is almost full again, which is good. You know what? I was going to use the case to pick up the bales, but let's save the hours on that tractor, shall we? We'll use the AgroStar. I know what you're thinking, but that's got a lot of hours on it already. Yeah, I know. But this is kind of already in the plans to swap out at the end of the year, possibly. Oh, wait. The worker is finished. Was that the spinach harvester? Spinach harvester is complete. That's almost like perfect timing. All right, 425,000. Here we come. Now the straw bale is off to the side. That is a different size bale, so it's going to stay there for a while until I get around to it. can see the ground deformation, all the work we've done in the field today. Got tire tracks everywhere. Recently I showed the lines on pump and harvester defining fuel transfer areas looked as if pump area didn't reach high enough. That's what it looked like. I mean, not only is it not really that high, it's also not that big of a radius around the pump itself. Oh, I'm trying to load up more bales, and it's not going to happen when you're full. Now, I do have the mod that allows me to move the placeables around. And as someone mentioned, what I could do is I could, like, put the pump up, elevate it a little bit. And that might do the trick. It would look funny. But it could fix the problem, too. To the animal dealer we go. Don't really sell the bales anywhere else. So I previously mentioned a fish hatchery. That's where that gated area would lead you down to. At least it looks like a fish hatchery. Is the cement factory worth it after buying it? Well, I mean, if you want to do the town projects on Riverbend Springs, and I think I heard you need a lot more for Houghton Pentai. I mean, the large factory takes a while to produce the stuff anyways. But I mean, if you're not interested in doing the town projects, or you're not going to do any constructibles on your own, I would not bother with it. But I mean, if you want to do the town projects, you're better off buying the larger production, just because, yeah, you're going to need it to work on a faster pace. And depending on how you're approaching on getting the stone, I mean, once you have it, then it's up to you if you want to keep it or sell the production. All depends on what you're trying to achieve on your farm. I kept it just because I'm not paying for the stones currently. I mean, stones are cheap to begin with, but I'm not paying for the stones, and we'll just keep on letting it produce what it does. And like every 3 or 4 months, when it's like, oh, I could use another 30 or 40,000 to be able to afford something, it's like, oh yeah, the cement factory's got stuff down there. I just go grab it. Hey, the toy sold, $62,561. The toy has been sold. So one thing I would recommend is definitely getting this, you know, if you don't have your own small farmer's kiosk, that's definitely worth having down. Because even production stuff like the toy, I'm getting a bonus on selling the toy. Alright, so as much fun it is to pick up bales and sell them, let's face it, we got to see this wagon builder, right? All right, so what I need is this guy here. I might as well pick up this little pallet of wool. It's not much, but I'm going there anyways. And now this needs fuel. Of course it does. Alright, so we're going to go pick up our fabric at the spinnery. It wasn't long ago where I sold fabric at the wagon builder. And I maxed out on it. It wouldn't take anymore. So it may or may not even take a pallet. But if it doesn't take a pallet of fabric, that means it's full of fabric. So technically when I buy it, it should be full of fabric. Or did Giants fix it to where it resets all the values to 0? Can't remember if I sold any rope at the wagon builder. Don't think I have. Let's get some fuel. It may have been only you talking for a while there, Robert, but there are like 119 other people here, apparently. A lot of lurkers. Hey, I can fuel up the truck. All right, let's go spend $425,000. I'm guessing probably like a quarter of the people that come here and watch the stream, they might be playing Farming Simulator 25 and just have this playing on another device. I used to do that when I used to drive Euro Truck Simulator. Used to have like a squirrel on the other screen going. All right. So, let's put a pallet of rope in, fabric, which it will not take. So, technically, this building should be full of fabric. Where is this buy point? There it is. 425,000. All right, we now own it. So the question is, there you go. All the material is still inside the wagon builder. It's all there. So this is the thing that's going to get me. It requires 1,008 liters of rope. Why the 8 liters? Just because. Let me go ahead and we're just going to unload. Well, can I unload it on the other side? There we go. I do have a pallet of rope, but of course that's not going to be enough to complete the wagon, but we'll bring it up here so the process can start. And I do have $24,000 left over. You're driving on 45 miles an hour wind, so just watching. That is very dangerous when driving a truck. I hope you don't have a huge sail behind you. In other words, a big trailer. I've actually seen a 18-wheeler tip over before when I was driving in Wyoming. Just because of the winds. Well, my goal for the screen has been completed. I was very unsure if that was going to be possible today. I was thinking 25% positive that it would happen, 75% saying, I don't think we'll earn enough cash. But there we have it. So now we got to save up another $500,000 for the next purchase, which is the cotton module harvester. That should be easy to do. I got until, like I said, November to get it done, to buy it. That's when our cotton field will be ready for harvest. So yeah, buy the cotton module harvester. That's the next. And after that, we got that $500,000 loan that I want to get paid off, which should be easy to do at the end of the year, especially when I sell the wood chips, which we haven't harvested yet, but that's going to bring in a whole bunch of cash. I wonder how much rope is ready for the next pallet. Okay, I'm at 5 liters. I'm at 5 liters out of 1,000 for the next pallet. I mean, how much? I really don't want to do this, but ouch, $7,272 for a pallet of rope. I mean, I suppose I could just grab 7 pallets of wool in the next month or two and bring those down here. And we'll make another pallet of rope with the sheet. And then, yeah. And then by the time we get to the harvest in November, we're going to have tons of cotton and we'll have more than enough rope to make enough wagons. Well, 30,000 pounds, that would be 15 tons. when I play ATS, I pretty much say like 30 to 35,000 pounds is about your, at least in ATS, that's like an average weight load. So yeah, it does look like, at least with the wagon builder, delivering all that material up here, it's still in there. So not only did I get paid to deliver to the wagon builder, now I get to use that material. Oh, it'd be nice if I did actually activate the wagon builder. That'd be the next thing I need to do. Yeah, I've done extra wide loads on ATS. I kind of avoid them a little bit only because I try to do the 11 hours of driving in a day. And when you take the extra wide loads, they do that cutscene stuff, which is fine. But then they advance time like an hour and a half or 2 hours. So it kind of screws up my normal clock that I try to keep to. All right, let's go ahead and let's activate the wagon builder because that's very crucial. Or is it already? It should already be going, right? Oh yeah, it says it's running. Be like a mountain goat here. We'll climb up. Oh, just jump right up here. I thought I got in there before when didn't I get a collectible that was in here? So I don't think it's going to be... It's not really showing like the toy being made. So like if I go up to the toy production... So we just sold the toys. So when I look in here, yeah, the only thing we see is the wheel itself, one of the wheels. And now if I were to come... Well, it's going to put me into the truck, I guess. It's already showing the whole wagon. I wonder if I were to save the game and come back in if it would not have a wagon there. There's not another spot where another wagon's being built, is there? Hello? Anyone home? So that must be where the wagon's being built. I mean, all right. So it looks like it's using the rope first, because that's gone down by a leader. Well, we'll just let that go for now. Just let it go. Wait, I was going to contracts. We'll collect on that. Let's get the Mac done. Back to our farm. Mr. Silipini couldn't get in the wagon. Either he parked the vehicle, closed the door, and exited the vehicle. I mean, that's one way to teleport yourself in. I thought I got in there, though, and collected a collectible back when we were doing that. But yeah, getting the wagon builder in June, that was sooner than I thought I would be buying it. Now watch, I'm going to check the sale page in the store and watch the case cotton module harvester be for sale. Okay, it's not. At least not yet. At least not yet. Spinach harvester, let's get over to that. And yeah, the stats on this look terrible. I'm actually going to dump the spinach into the silo. I'll be up here in July anyways for the green bean field. And I'll probably just use a trailer to come over and just get the spinach into the production building. But I got enough in there now, I do believe. Canning, spinach. Yeah, we got over 80,000 liters in there. That was done on Western Wilds map of getting one of the collectibles. I remember showing that myself. Do I got my repair is 44,000. Alright, let's see if I can get in the trigger for fueling. I mean, I can't get any closer than that. Okay, let me go to the extreme for a second. Let's put it right on top. Nope, that I can't get. Where is nope, that won't reach. Well, I mean, it's bad when you're like right on top of it and you can't refuel. Alright, so before next harvest, this will need repair and refuel. I mean, there's ways to do it. I'm not worried about it, but it would be nice if that actually worked as, I don't want to say as it's intended to work, but the trigger needs to be a little bit bigger on that. Alright, so that's back, that's back. Let's get back on down to here. And pick up the rest of these bales, I guess. Any more contracts that I should be looking at here? Fertilized. Looking for like ones that are, you know, like 6,000, 7,000 or more. Nothing really there. Yeah, I remember at Western Wilds showing how to get a collectible where you had to jump out of the vehicle and it got you on the other side of a barrier. That was Mr. Alien Jim having a little fun of trying to make you be somewhat clever in how to get to it. And I think I learned how to do that from Lumberjack's Dynasty. I think I learned that trick a little bit. I think it came to me when I did it on Lumberjack's Dynasty, trying to fix a house. And the job was bugged, and I had to teleport from the truck inside the house, which we're not supposed to get into. But it was the only way to get to the hammer trigger to fix the roof. And it came to me like, how about if I got into a truck and teleported on the other side of the invisible wall here? And voila, I did that. But I thought I got a collectible from the wagon builder here, going inside that building. Oh well. But now we just, was it 8 or 9 months? Does anyone remember how long it takes for that wagon to be built? I want to say it's 8 or 9 months for that. Oops, I got 14 bales. That's all I can take. I don't think anything's going to have changed, because originally I thought, when I saw the price of $4.25, I thought that was lowered. But now, since I just confirmed before I bought it a little while ago, watching Mr. Silly P's video, no, it was $4.25. Seven or 8 months. All right, so plus I don't have enough rope in there yet. So in 5 months' time, all right, so we got July, August, September, October, November. Yeah, 5 months. 5 months from now, we'll be putting the cotton in the rope production. We just need 8 more liters. So I'll get most of the job done, and maybe I'll not be slow on getting the rope in there. I can't remember what the sale price of the wagon was, and I can't remember what Mr. Sealy P said it was, and I don't know what economy he was on, but I'm going to assume he might have been on normal. I think what I'll do, though, because a lot of people in here may be curious. Hang on a second. Let me get that video back up here. You know how it is when you're on YouTube and you're scrolling down your subscription feeds and you're trying to find a particular person? There we go. Let me just see. Alright, it's being produced in this video. So his wagon sold for $99,000. He sold it for $99,000. So I think I'm going to get the same amount of money as I do from the toy maker, which seems ridiculous. So the toy maker makes a toy every 2 months for $50,000. And according to that, if he did that video on normal economy, he sold his wagon for $99,000, which means on hard economy, I'm probably going to get like $50,000. With a bonus from our small farmer's kiosk. Hello, Justin. How's your Saturday going so far? Thank you for dropping on in. So, if it takes me to build a wagon 8 or 9 months and it sells for $50,000, I pretty much got to sell like 9 wagons before I get my money back on the purchase of the building. That doesn't include all of the material and stuff I brought up there, but it's just selling 9 wagons in total to get my money back on the production itself. So, if it takes 8 or 9 months per wagon, 8 wagons, you're talking like 6 years of making wagons just to get enough money back on hard economy to get your money back on the production building itself. Not, and just take consideration that you're also not getting paid for bringing the material there either. So that's why I wasn't jumping onto the wagon production right away. So if it takes 9 months to make, you're making $10,000 per month. Yeah, normal economy. So I'm going to be making like $5,000 a month off of that. It's not going to be a huge money maker, let's face it. But I already, I paid for it now, so the money's gone. So now in one sells, it's going to be like, hey, we made $50,000 from a wagon. There should be $50,000. We'll see in 8 or 9 months. Pretty good. Just got home from the store. That was a madhouse, so hopping on game to relax. Well, that's what games are for, to whisk your troubles away. Alright, that's all of the straw bales for now. '25 was designed to play for the long haul. Yeah, but you look at... I mean, I get that, because I talked about that earlier, about like Huten Pentai and also building the pirate ship. It's a good idea because they knew it's going to take a while for modded maps to come out, so you're going to be playing a lot of years on the map, so it's okay that it takes 8-9 years to build up these things. But it took me that long to get the pirate ship done. And now, we're just fooling around with our money a little bit. But now we got the wagon builder. It's going to take me that long to get my money back just on the wagon builder. I know I'm playing on hard economy, so it makes it a little bit more difficult. That's the point. But basically, I would have to play in this map almost 20 years. After I got done with the grain elevator, the pirate ship, I would have to play like 20 years on this map to really, before the wagon builder, I can make a profit on it. I mean, could I have gotten to the carriage building a little bit quicker? Probably. Especially if I went with cotton to make the rope. Well, let's take care of our floating bales here. And we'll get this other bale I dropped off here and there. Adam, didn't I tell you about the hydroponic greenhouse? There's on the mod hub. There's a mod called the hydroponic greenhouse. I mean, if you're not making enough cabbage, get that. So it's called the hydroponic greenhouse. This is the material that it makes, but the main thing is Napa cabbage. It takes water and liquid fertilizer, and this will pump out cabbage at a rate you would have no problem making kimchi. And then you can put the other greenhouses on just making veggies. You'll make more than enough kimchi. Oh, you want to get off there? Thank you. So if I show you my canning production, you can see Napa cabbage. I got like over 40,000 liters of cabbage in there. So I got plenty of material for the kimchi constantly. Not a problem. Oh, there are plenty, there's still, on the map itself, there's still the bakery. Still got the bakery there. You got the biogas plant, you got the carpentry, you got the cooper, the oil mill, the paper factory, and the tailor shop. So that alone is 3, 6, or 7 more productions on the map itself. The clothing production is not worth it on hard economy, because basically I'm making dollar for dollar on that by selling the fabric. It's like taking the wool down to make rope on hard economy. Not worth it. I make more money selling the wool straight up than converting the wool over to rope. I actually lose money by converting it over to rope. The clothing, I can sell the fabric for the same price I would get if I were to convert that same fabric into clothing. It basically evens out. So I'm spending that much money on a clothing factory to not actually make more money out of it. I have one of them and one of the normal, and together they do not make enough. I keep looking at the canning factory, and I keep being out with the cabbage. You got a hydroponic greenhouse, and you can't make enough Napa cabbage? I actually have to turn my Napa cabbage off because I'm making too much. I mean, I actually have 3 greenhouses. So, I mean, this greenhouse here, I think this is the only one that's making the Napa cabbage. This here now is just making the lettuce. This is the hydroponic one. And that one down there, the tarp greenhouse, is making the veggies. The 3 of the veggies. So I got the 3 veggies being made in that one, Napa cabbage in that one, and this one just got switched over to lettuce only because I got too much of it. I would just say the hydroponic greenhouse, just make sure the only thing you got turned on is the cabbage alone. The more you turn on in the greenhouse, the more it reduces the cycles of the other products. So just have the hydroponics on Napa cabbage alone. Don't be making veggies and cabbage in there, just cabbage alone. Speaking of, since I'm kind of at the end of the month here, let's see, so got plenty of milk there. Canning is doing what it's doing. Cement factory is doing what it's doing. I got milk in there. Goats, we're doing fine. Grain mill, we're fine. Greenhouse, I put all the water in the greenhouses, so those are good. Playground maker is fine. Rope maker, we got to wait for the cotton. Sawmill is doing fine. Spinnery, we're making fabric. And the wagon builder. It looks like the wagon builder is using rope first, but we haven't used any of the fabric or planks long yet. So I hope it's not going to want to use all the rope first before it starts using the other stuff, because I won't have enough to cover it. Hello, in your base. Welcome. How's your Saturday going so far? Hopefully it's gone well. Let's see. I was checking that. Oh, yeah, the animals. Goats are good. Cows, yep, they're good. They're good, they're good, they're good. I think we're all set. Yeah, sorry, just going in my head, talking to myself in my head just to make sure we're all set. Let's go ahead into the month of July here. Hello, Monsieurs. Welcome back. Hopefully your Saturday is going well. Thanks for stopping on in. Feed Sam. I want to check on the wagon builder. So the rope is being used, but not the fabric or planks long yet. Interesting. Very interesting for sure. Sale page. Well, I got one of those, and I kind of got one of those, so we don't need any of that stuff. So as for fields that are ready for harvest. Oh, the peas are ready for harvest this month. Looks like I may have missed a little bit of spinach over here, but that's okay. The peas are ready for harvest, and our 2 oat fields are ready for harvest, and the poplar is ready for harvest. Well, it's going to be a busy day. A very busy day. Let's go ahead and visit our rice fields, and we'll water them up. But really, the hydroponics greenhouses should make enough cabbage for you if you just have it on cabbage alone. And then the other greenhouses make the veggies, and that really should do it. And the hydroponic greenhouse, definitely put the fertilizer in there too if you haven't done that. I'm sure you have. But make sure it's full of water and liquid fertilizer. Alright, rice fields are being flooded. Really, it sounds watery out here this far already, but that's fine. So the oats, all the oats go to the grain mill to make flour. Do I feel 71? I have no idea where 71 is. No, I just own 72 and 69, which has poplar into it. There's a baling contract, which I'm not too interested in doing. Yeah, no contracts up here that I'm interested in doing. Let's see. Animals. Animals are all looking good. Let's go down to cement factory. Just get the stones in. Just empty this out. I just like to keep it empty. It's nice when I come down here and just want to grab the product to go sell it quickly. That I don't grab the stuff that's in the spawn point and have to wait for stuff to spawn. Not like it takes a long time, but it's nice to come down here and grab stuff. Don't need this stuff for anything. Well, I shouldn't say I don't need it for anything. If a tornado ever happens to go through... I just realized when I said, if a tornado ever happens to come through, that I just glanced up at the forecast, because I was thinking, well, it is summertime. We do have a tornado in the forecast. And it's going to be here between noon and 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So I'm going to put the time scale at 1 so I get my I want to make sure I get the poplar harvested and the oats harvested before that comes on through. Alright, so we're just going to be making our rounds here. Let's visit the toy maker. Yep, that's looking good. That's being built. I mean, we just sold it, but it's nice to see that it's being built. We'll visit the wagon builder. Wait, I don't remember this thing being on the back, so maybe something is being built on it. Well, I mean, it should be being built. I'm just looking at it as what's being added to it. Really? They won't let us in there? How about if I were to... I can't fly above... Oh, you really just can't... I wonder why they wouldn't let us in there. Oh, well. Well, either way, the wagon's being built, but choosing the rope first. I don't know. I may actually have to buy a pallet of rope just to get it up there. I could look at it this way. If we come over here again, you can see that we got 20,000 liters of planks long, sorry, and 5,000 liters of fabric. I got paid bringing that stuff up here. So if I had to go buy a pallet of rope to get the process continuing for our first wagon, then you know what? We're kind of even, I guess. Not quite even. I still made money out on that, so that's not too bad. So let's see here. Let's enter vehicle. Yep, grass field. I'll get a worker started on this. So we can, of course, make our hay later on. The pea harvester. Wait, which one's the pea harvester? This is the pea harvester, right? Yes, this is the pea harvester. We'll get the workers started at least. What the heck is that little thing sticking out there? It's a chain. For what? I don't know. So, I don't have the trailer that was recommended for doing this harvest, so we'll probably just have to use this other trailer that we did before, so not that big of a deal. Alright, so we got that going. And the workers will keep on doing what they're doing. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. There we go. The spinach field is going to need to be... Oh, my JCB is down. It's down here. Spinach field's going to need to be weeded. So we're going to go up and weed that. And then, yeah, I think after I get done weeding it, we'll probably maybe wrap up the stream at that point. Because let's face it, it's going to take a long time to get all this harvest stuff done. And yeah, I'm going to be running in real time until I get all these fields harvested, because I definitely need all this cash that will be coming off these fields. Don't need a tornado ripping through. We've been lucky so far. We haven't really lost anything for crops with tornadoes. And this will be a 4th or 5th tornado that we have had. Yeah, but the big step is we got the wagon builder. Does not seem very profitable still. But we own it. I mean, by the time we get to year 13, this farm's going to have... You're going to see the bank account have like hundreds of thousands of dollars in it. And I'll be like, what should we do? Do you want to buy this, buy that? We'll be the rich kid in Riverbend Springs that just buys things just because. All right, let's pick up these weeds. The other mod, I think what I may use on the spinach harvester, I think there's an ICB that I can use and fill that up with fuel. Then I can bring it up and top off the spinach harvester with fuel. It's going to be the cheapest way. Is it tonight or tomorrow night you're streaming a loft again? Tomorrow. Tomorrow night. I can't do it tonight. And tomorrow, I won't be home tomorrow. But I'll be home tomorrow night. I keep forgetting that pea harvester is going to fill up rather quickly. Yeah, I should be home tomorrow night to stream a loft. But by the time I stream it, like you said, you'll probably be headed to bed at that point. Time I start streaming a loft, it'll be like 11 p.m. or midnight your time. So for those who haven't seen this before, when you plant spinach, if you plant it the earliest that you can, you can harvest it in June, and if you don't plow the field or do anything, the spinach will regrow, and you'll get another harvest in September. But that'll be it. You'll have to then take care of the field and replant it next spring for another crop cycle. Well, like always, if you don't catch the live stream, you can always watch it whenever, if you desire to. Man, I got a lot of stuff to harvest in July. So I can have the small trailer up here for the peas, and we'll use a large trailer for the wood chips. And I do think I will be bringing the wool from the sheep down to the rope production just to make that one more pallet. I don't want to buy a pallet of rope for $7 grand. Gotta make hay. Gotta cut the oats. Gotta take care of the peas. Gotta take care of the poplar. Other than that, I don't have that much to do in July. Yeah, I do know the pea harvester is full, but as I said, I think once I get done ripping out these weeds, we'll wrap it up for the day. And we'll just have a busy day on Monday. Well, I mean, every day is somewhat busy, but it's going to take a while. I should have enough money to lease the forage harvester stuff. And also pay the workers that we got going. Just not going to have a lot of money coming in. We sold everything at the sawmill last month along with the cannery. And the toy just got sold, so that's going to take another month. I mean, if I need money, we can sell some stuff at the sawmill cannery. It has produced some stuff. Don't think I'll get it all in this pass here. All right, John, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Hope you sleep well and the missus is getting better slowly. Well, hopefully she gets better faster every day, but hope she's improving. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. I shall see you on Monday. And we are done with the weeds. This field will need to be fertilized. But yeah, we got to prioritize the harvesting before the twister gets here in about 4 hours. And there we have it. Yep, so the harvester is off in the distance full. So probably, let's see, maybe the JCB I could use on the small trailer. And we'll be using the case with the bigger trailer and the poplar harvesting. But again, yeah, the big purchase today. This right up here. Yeah, it's just using the rope first, unfortunately. That's what we're short on. Oh, well. Yeah, we'll get the wall down and start making another pallet. we'll have another pallet in September. Yeah, I should have another pallet by September, it looks like. But anyways, there you have it. I kind of already wrapped up the video when I was doing the weeding. And you know what we got to do next time. If you're still here and you haven't done so, hitting that thumbs up button at the bottom of the screen helps me out more than you know. Thumbs down button is there as well. If you want to hit that, you sure can. Just leave me a comment as to why, but no one ever does. If you're new here, that's subscribe and notification bell so you don't miss out on more lovely content like you saw here today. Well, if you thought it was lovely anyways. That'd be appreciative. And yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow night a game called The Loft. If you don't know what it is, I streamed it last night, and I did stream the first one a couple nights ago. Have a look, and maybe if you're just intrigued, I'll be, like I said, streaming tomorrow night. It would be, the stream would start hour-wise 3 hours from this time now. So whatever time it is, add 3 hours, and that's what time the stream should be starting tomorrow night in a loft. And then, but if you're not interested in that, I will be back here on Riverbend Springs on Monday, same starting time, which would be minus 4 hours from now is when it would start. And we got to do all the things, as I said. And prepare yourself for a twister in Monday's stream, I think. I think we'll get that far. But anyways, appreciate everyone being here like always. And yeah, hopefully I'll either see you tomorrow night or on Monday. But until then, have a good one.